Hello everyone, how are you today? We're back with more Warhammer, because why not? Mm. Thank you. Yeah. I said that I was going to work on my next planet yesterday, and I'm going to do it today. I am actually going to quick check something now that I'm directly thinking about it. Huh. There's a small chance I actually already missed it. Missed my chance to sacrifice Argenta. Okay, and it looks like Heinrichs is in a while. Damn it! I want to be max heretical and kill these people. Then I won't have to worry about leveling them anymore. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valencius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We've received countless greetings. Subjects would like to know when their mistress will be arriving. Merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell the Dargonus the rogue trader is coming home. It will be done, Lord Captain. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I'll be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus so I can personally introduce Achilles Shalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lord Theodora at Dargonus. I'm counting on your benevolence. Box call ends with a click. Yeah, I think I need to start keeping Jai in my party no matter what, though. For the, oh? Oh, there it is. For, skill checks. You don't know where the boy is, I assume? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, of course. Hi, baby boy. And look at this. I even remembered. I genuinely don't know why. I was doing the one thing yesterday, or why desktop audio got turned back on, so it was playing both. Nope. Surface topography is possible. Nope. Or Captain, transport shuttle bearing the Mercury, the Adepticus Mechanicus, is approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus' delegation intends to board our ship, gain an audience with your ladyship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the lady. It is regrettable. Receive the delegation. They may indeed be here on important business. It will be done, Lord Captain. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. I think I need Jai in my party just because she's the only person with a fellowship. Careful. I say that as he's starting to bite you. Sir. Look at all the things. I had the rest of my food prep meal for lunch, and today was definitely the last day. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks toward you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies a tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald's servo skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanuman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit of the Rogue Trader's territory. Study the priest. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announced its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. Silvers of flesh revealed in the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then convulsions shake the tech priest body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his boss. The tall tech priest who spoke, he looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There's air and concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. One moment. Every time I click start streaming and I immediately have to blow my nose. Without fail. I did not have to at all. Now I can barely breathe. Somehow I can breathe worse. Tall tech oh yeah. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of the servant of the Omnissiah. Deafening roar of the tech priest box makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. I think I might already miss the chance to kill off Heinrichs as well. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. The unit calling itself Pascal Hanuman, we have informed that implicates you having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader Von Valencius. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Grimace. Does this big fellow have to roar? Negative. Upon completion of his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarsus, Bow, modified his engrammatic augments algorithms in order never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth, vox, cognitive process with flesh speak. Mine is a pure and biheric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. Complaint to the furious servant of the Omnissiah. Do you have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? Confirmed. According to the archive entry 1E99237, Magos Explorator Tarsus Hanuman served on, maintained, the ship, identifier classified, in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the rite of operation, an assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omnissiah's grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality, archived entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. The sound from the tech priest Vox is like a moan of bending steel beam. The servo skull declares, "For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins, heretics, infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brothers Tarsus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen, duplicated, another Tarsus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression. The unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal Hanuman, known to have previously used, entered the stolen code. Are you saying this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarsus has the honor of wearing and authorized to wear the sacred battle harness that belonged to Magos militant Spectre Gracious, one of the first champions of the faith, Holy Scouts, to join the cause of conquering the Coronis Expanse after his death, the termination of his vital functions at the hands of Xenos. His damaged Goliath-class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. The Adeptus Mechanicus regarded this as a voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction, the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Cogni armor, a machine spirit living and is strong and wise, but it took major damage over the course of Magos Gracious's last battle. Besides sacred litanies, impervious to the service of the Omnissiah, the armor broadcast a continuous signal of suffering and agony to Tech Brother Tarsus' mind. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea. What happened on Kiava Gamma? The planet belongs to me. According to the Vox interception data, planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect, blasphemous modifications to Magnifictorium working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House von Valencius of having commenced an investigation into Operation to remove fabricator sensor Cubus Delphum, estimated time to procedure completion 3.7 solar years. Our data suggests the unit, which used Magos Explorator Hanuman's identification code, performed an unauthorized upgrade of the planetary's Vox ray and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphum. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? Pascal replies firmly, his Vox crackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech confidence. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hanuman, and I am not guilty. The tech priest's deep guttural roar blends with the service skull's high-pitched whine. False witness! I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let's get to the bottom of this matter together. Quest approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Tarsus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving Tech Brother Tarsus' opposition to late participation in the investigation and search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House von Valencius' representative's participation request. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my privileges under the warrant of trade. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarsus' consent to the co-participation of representative of the Von Valencius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own vox and Tarsus's. Then, every sensor on the Executor's battle harness light up at once, blindingly, and the wounded, armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command! Retreat and reinitiate negotiations. Heretic Pascal, I'll wreak punishment upon you in the name of the Deus Mechanicus. Funny that for all of that, I'm parked Pascal like the furthest away. Deer and the bird, on the other hand. Deer. My God, Jai's turn is so far away. Quick self-immolate. Oh, what do you mean I only get one use right now? In and out, they get a bunch of turns. Oh, wait, actually, I think that most of them are probably held in place by... They're stunned by Cassia. Do I have any other buffs? No? Wow. Pascal has such terrible aim. Oh boy, it sure would be a shame if someone went right here and then just sort of...
Oh, a wicked thought. Achieved.
really is basically just free.
What if? The wrath of madness.
Requesting cessation of hostilities. Point to Tarsus. Help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarsus Hanuman is dead, has been disabled. Material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head and by Herrick Requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. Pascal, what did you do to Tarsus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his Voss and Erasmus. Unable to fulfill the request, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykard Minoris, when I appealed to the mean spirit of malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. I'm sorry you had to kill a comrade. I also, regret, have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accuses the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hanuman of criminal theft of unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately arrest, execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus's thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now that their torment is over, I declare them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarsus Hanuman's neural augment for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. The astonished priest looks on. Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augment from his skull. His movements are precise as they are respectful. Listen in silence. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony of your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled pain spurred faith, intimidated you, yet you were silenced. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence has paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that the comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There's a clang as Opticon 2's knees presses to the floor. Crimson Hood heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. Radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, comrades. Pascal, there's one small point I'm not clear on. What just happened? Pascal's vox crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an expert from one of the blessed Amaranth's sermons on loss of eternal and external function. Verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. Now, what is the reason for this genuflection? It's been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken. Open, over public communication bands. Respectfully welcome the wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of discontinuing, is that how you refer to Amarant? Amarnand? Nat? Following Archimagos Amarnand's partial lysization, removal from the chain of command, it was an authorship attributed to a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the cognizance fleet. It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. Do you know where Amarnand is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archimagos Amarnand since the incident on the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermecto incident. The vessel was the blessed Amarnand's base of operations. Is it lost, then? I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to the lack of authorization to indict, followers of the Messiah of Discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. The conflict has been resolved. You may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis, expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. Tech Priest looks over Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's Macandre briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, bows respectfully. You know, I think I should have taken the Hellfire, the Heartless, as a helper. I regret it the more I think about it. No, it's not even a unique Omnissiah axe? Damn. It's funny that I had 2 wounds, or 2 injuries, and it's 100% because I set myself on fire. I wish I had a less painful way to set myself on fire. Because I took like half my health because I'm so strong. Or if I have anything to reduce the amount of fire damage I take. Grants 5% armor. Oh, lame. You know, I think this crit chance one would be probably really good for us. Yeah, like this is just straight up better than what I currently have equipped. There's gotta be something in here that's more useful. Wow. Bonus fellowship equal to 40. I don't need fellowship. Did I just lose health? Oh, no. Okay. Yep, the extra 3% crit chance where it's at for us. What are necklaces? One of the word kills for the first time in a round. Get a fat buff. I don't really need toughness, but my intelligence is low enough for it to work. Dogmatic. Yeah, nope, that's better. Not by much, but it is better. I don't have charge. This is extra dangerous. 1, because it can flat out kill me. 2, because if I set myself on fire with that, oh boy. Non-attacking item. Damage to Xenos. This will give me like an extra 5 health. Aw, cute snuggly boy. That's so cute. How much health do I gain from swapping to this one? Damn, 8 points of health. What's Crows do for us? Represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulants, or alcohol. May give new dialogue options. Yeah, I should keep it. This just helps keep me alive when I'm jumping around like an idiot. I definitely haven't looked at my gear for a bit. How much AP do grenades cost? Let's cost 1 with that. Suffers 10 fire damage with 20% armor pen and burning 6 versus 23 to 38 fire damage. And suffers warp burn. Oh, that's right. This only affects warp burn, though. Yep. No, target does not stop burning. Yep, and then this cuts how much I take by half. Nope. My strength is super low. Where's my weapon skill? What do we got for capes? Honestly, this is probably great because of me always being in melee. I don't want to be immune to burning. I'm not enough of a heretic. I would love this, though. That's so strong for me. We're against 50% bonus to damage against enemies. Oh, no, I don't really take damage from enemies. I don't have Endure. I barely use AoE attacks. I do use... Oh, wait. More items. I wonder if this counts for my death from above, actually. Taking a little peek at something. Oh, he no longer has gear recommendations listed. Huh. That's annoying. The Paw Patrol. Oh yeah, Pack of Regents is one of the recommended ones for it. You know. And Adelbar doesn't even have a frickin' necklace. Actually, that's perfect for Adelbar. Damn. There's your commerce. 73. God, that's terrible. Like, that seems meh for her at best. Because her thing isn't really killing. If she kills, great, but it's not what I'm trying to do with her. I guess that the things I have for her kind of suck. It's 5 to persuasion. She is my persuader. Well, I guess Jai is my actual persuader. God, her skill, yeah, coercion, commerce, logic, tech use, persuasion, all of these are, Lord Xenos, Lord Imperium, all of these are way higher than everyone else. Ew. I apparently shouldn't have cargoed all of that light armor, but not which a minute. Alright, it's the dodge penalty. Huh. I guess I've already offloaded the light armor. Shit. Are you broing? For dragon. What faction? Oh yeah, it was the Explorators that I really wanted to level. What sucks is that I'm pretty sure the first time I played, there was just a point where I suddenly had so much cargo to offload. This and this. Cargo. This is more damage, slightly shorter range, but I do like the wider firing arc. I don't like short broadside cannons, and it's also weak. One more speed, but it's worse at accelerating and braking. Alright, I guess let's go to our planet. Drop a hard save before we actually go here. I don't remember. This isn't our Forge world, I don't think. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not. Heinrichs wants to come with, but poo-poo on Heinrichs. I want Heinrichs in a body bag. Yeah, there's 3 characters that you get heretical options to straight up get rid of. Wait, actually I think there's 4. But the ones that I have are Heinrichs, Argenta, and Earlet. If you're dogmatic, you can get rid of Adira and Earlet on sight. Like, you can straight up kill Adira, like, as soon as you become the rogue trader. And then Earlet for being an alien, of course. Long live the rogue trader! Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. Hey, Edelbard, your wife? Aunt? Is hot. Stately woman in a long full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Wurserain, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all of Dargonis, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another one flares to life, and, although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the Trade Dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Yeah, this is my throne room. Clementia. Adelbard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return. The lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven-black hair veils his burns and skull implants. His thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Shalander, Secretary of the Administrative Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. Emperor protected us on our journey through the stars. Please makes the sign of the Aquila. May he remain merciful to the end of time. Does your ladyship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urban Drivstem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. Preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Hold on, Clementia. What did you say your last name was? Clementia nods politely. You heard Oh my god. You heard correctly, your ladyship. I am of House Werserian, Lord Adelbard's granddaughter and direct descendant. How old is Adelbard? Also, Adelbard, your granddaughter's hot. Even if I think that she's older than me. The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Werserian has held position at the Von Valencia's court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodore's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. The Emperor blessed those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. Reason to be proud of your progeny. Adelbard looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your ladyship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Dargonus. He sent word as soon as you entered the system. It takes time to travel a great distance to your domain. Test succeeded. Chancellor Werserian appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They're very close, down the hall, where the study and the audience chamber are, until his face brightens with a pearly white smile restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but, on account of your arrival, I've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. We're dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few moments for a conversation with me. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valencia's protectorate most useful. All right. Glinting in the light, the coin falls in the clear water and sinks to the bottom. I like how money works in the Rogue Trader game, because it works like that in the tabletop as well. Does using Melta charges rune loot? Okay. Unlocked. Big ass explosion. It sucks that I don't have my party with me, so my stats are all ass. I'm built for killing. Yeah. My first playthrough, as with every game, I was a noble and went like all in on coercion and whatnot. Coercion fellowship. And hoo boy, did I regret that. Argenta, lead the golden throat. We live and die so we may protect his light from the obliterating darkness. Standing upon the altar is an ancient image of Saint Carius. Its regal frame is covered in marks. Yeah, I regretted it because then you get Cassia, and also the ability to like give extra turns on your character that is super murder master. Not super useful. It's like I'm giving an extra turn to give someone like an extra shot or two, and then as soon as I can, Cassie is giving me a turn, and I'm going absolutely ballistic on everything that's ever existed. This way. Cabela more like stinky. I bet Cabela actually does. I bet most of them don't smell good, but I bet Cabela reeks. Most of your home suffocate me in island talk. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Damn, I tossed a coin in there. I hope that I can wander around this planet with my party. Yeah, having like good conversational skills is why in most cases I play, like in Pathfinder, I'll play a sorcerer, at least in the games. I could never be a party face in actual tabletop. I just remembered something. I was thinking about it, and I feel like Slaanesh demons aren't turning into crabs, they're turning into lobsters. Because lobsters are immortal, and they just get more virile with age, until their excessive growth crushes them. Which seems pretty fitting. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Shalendar, informed me that to humbly await the opportunity to meet with you there. He humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. Oh my god! If your ladyship wishes to rest after your long journey, your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. Oh man. Forever ago, when I had some glimmer of hope of ever affording a house, I was looking at places, and it sucks how many places have bedrooms upstairs or downstairs and not on the ground floor. If you need anything, whenever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Because you know what a disabled guy can't handle? Having to go up and down stairs every night in the morning. That's just asking to get seriously hurt. Like, I'm definitely at my clumsiest when I'm going to bed and at night, and in the morning when I'm first waking up. Combine that with us now having cats as well. Is it the special set? There's a special set of dragon bone armor. It's heavy armor that'll give you a bunch of stuff, like complete fire immunity. The wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy. The wearer gains 50% dodge. Looting my own office. Chair is producing rhythmic sounds, among which a faint ringing stands out. Remains of a plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. This looks like a bridge you would protect in... what's the Vermintide style game for this called? Dark Tide. Oh yeah, the Chiefs tend to have the best stuff. Ooh. This is a beautiful view, but I'm scared of heights. because poor little Shrimpies has some sinus issues. Man, what a suspicious wall. What a suspiciously doorway-shaped wall, huh? I wonder what that's all about. I don't know, man. Long live the rogue traitor! Nope, go outside, you dingus. Let's just drag some shuttle. Ah! Aristocrat, more like aristocrap. Ew! It is pretty funny just detonating these in my home. Oh man. So funny thing about detonating things in your own home like this, it sucks so much when you're playing Dragon Age Origins. If you're a human and aren't a rogue, because there's tons of chests around your home, and you can literally only go there the one time when you're doing the human origin. And this applies for the dwarf one as well. If you're a warrior dwarf, you're just SOL and miss out on a ton of loot. Which is just, it's a nice boost at the start of the game. I feel like as a mage, you end up with the least money. A slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles! It has been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. Not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, expect nothing less from Theodora von Valencius' successor. Allow me to introduce Achilles Shalandar properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Shalandar was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you'll find Achilles' services useful, especially in dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes on the borders of your protectorate. That was a hard snort, or it was a sound of the highway, I'm not sure. Greetings, Lady Lucinia von Valencius. Allow me once again express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I'll do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Kunrad Voigtvir's accomplices on this capital world. Know anything about what has become of Kunrad Voigtvir, the former Master of Whippers? Master of Whippers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Word of his treason reached Dragonis too late. Kunrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately. As he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors had started that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, you'll have subjects to their best skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the warden got everyone who had allowed doubt in their heart and now nurtures it in secret. You promised me to report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I've already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. See, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dragonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonis, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whomever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonis are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interest. Each one expects that with the transition of power, they'll retain, and even add to their land and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drevstems, the Gapraks, and the Sauerbracks. I should also mention the Morsarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. Tell me about the Drevstems. Drevstems are the ancient governor house of Dragonis. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the von Valencia's protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Reputation is flawless except for one detail. You have evidence that urban Drevstem's rivals seem to have misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drevstems. We lack solid proof, it might never surface. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is heresy that cannot be overlooked, only in the case of the von Valencia's heir, not her servant. Now, what makes Gapraks special? Gapraks hail from a remote forge world. Among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah. The house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in business connections. Gapraks oversaw the industrial shipments in your protectorate. Until recently, ever since the astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. What about the Sauerback? Religious and hard-working. Sauerbacks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. Let's note that lately the members of the Sauerback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Valencia's dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. And tell me more about the Worsarians. Worsarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Adelbard hails. On Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. First, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the houses of Dragonis. Secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts cling to the rogue trader's favor. The Morsarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. Sounds like they're the most useful. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your ladyship. At this time, it concerns the main reason for your presence on this planet, Xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered through the Coronis expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who are able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Please look you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Driveston will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Lucindia, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and her mighty void ship to avert disaster. Now, what are your responsibilities? Officially, I'm a secretary in this world's administrative department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I'm concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I'm still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. Do you know anything about the Cult of the Final Dawn? Well, just deplorably limited, your ladyship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master Von Calyx can tell you more about those heretics than I. Residents of the local system are no strangers to skirmishes with the enemies of Panic. Recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle, receiving reports that ships made it through the warp to Dargonis. Both they and their colonies have made it through, or departed from, are being attacked. We've identified the breed of Xenos that poses the threat, the Drukari. Humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant in your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Yeah, I noticed. Had I had the Heartless for that fight, I'm pretty sure I could have won it. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of valuable reward. may be interested to know we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in the Langram Belt is being used as base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor that they need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself. About your unofficial work. Yes. Whom do you truly serve, the rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? And whom does the rogue trader serve? Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing? I want a list of your agents and how to contact them. I can understand your desire as rogue trader to have everything under control, and I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogators, agents, in whatever way I see fit. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. I learned all I wanted to. What happened to your face? About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate. I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and skilled physicians at Dargona saved my body, except for my lungs, which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life. The identity of who was behind it remains a mystery. According to the message I have received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivstem has arrived at court. Imagine that the Chancellor is already preparing to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urban. Big yawn. Wait. Why isn't this gone? Yeah, it's a bug that's still there. Party. So, yeah. No. Echo of Torment. Remove. There we go. Little buff for achievements. Workers rank up buff. Oh, yep, and these are passive buffs. I'll start momentum, plus 10. Where'd I got that from? It's stupid that I just had to frickin' use Toy Box to get rid of that. Yeah, there's apparently a bug where you can get rid of it at the end of the mission, or it'll just stay forever. Your ladyship, Amentia bows her head politely. From Chancellor to a rogue trader, she has trusted others simply. Parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She wears a saber and a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Worsarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Test succeeded. sharp gaze, the impeccable straight back, composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw a fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. What can you tell me about Dargonis? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor, Lady Theodora, signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. You know, toil across the entire world. Part of the deal. Oh yeah, we just enslave like 5% of your population. Get banned, bot. Dargonis is also the seat of several noble families who run on all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Most piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they are about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonis has his own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of the worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, Protectorate also implies privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your ladyship. After a few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica, when Dargonis went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by their respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so vital, what sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonis. Great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished, to a large degree, thanks to their administrative work and their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider a surplus to his requirements, but right now, could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Any other issues I should know about? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonis was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Matthias Werserain, triumphed over the accursed Xenos. As for my opinion on the matter, I have the situation completely under control. Catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name. Despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Well, ma'am, how about you come to my room and we can discuss your words together? Tell me more about Governor Drivestem. Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonis, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administrative and logistics between the Von Valencia systems. Drivestem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity of Dargonis. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. When you speak of Drivestem, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No. I don't believe I feel either, your ladyship. Clementia's pale, steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted. We both work for the good of the Von Valencia's Protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I serve the Von Valencia's Protectorate, your ladyship. Achilles. Is he causing any problems? Why, none at all, your ladyship. Secretary Selendar is an outstanding individual and loyal servant to the Von Valencia's dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. What are your responsibilities? But simply, I am your trade representative. Bleep, bleep, blop. Yeah, we can go see the stupid, stinky, smelly, fat governor. We shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. I actually don't remember if he's any of those things. Lucinda von Valencius, 20th in her line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Cornus Expanse, the Kranich system to the 100 Dreams Crossroad. I bid you welcome. Urban Drivestem, Governor of this great world, first and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please, allow us to declare half a year of mourning so we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. Governor glances at Kabila anxiously, then immediately averts his gaze. He looks at her again, but when Kabila lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips and daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fur. It's all the same to me. Do as you seem fit. I'll immediately give all necessary instructions to your ladyship. I don't need a full ear. He casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator built into his gold bracer. Esteemed Lucindia, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy. Together, allow us to carry on when she can no longer leading... Oh my god! Let us carry on where she can no longer by leading the Von Valencius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. There's certain words that I have to look at for a moment. Like, persevere, I'm like, preserve. I just have to pause for just a moment. Just a moment, look at it. Read it properly. Drivestem gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he is quite aware of your fame and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure. It's one he does not wish to miss. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dragonis flew into a rage. They had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak. The routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. And the vast majority of ships in Dargonis Navy travel then without relying on the services of navigators. Without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. I met a ship from Dargonis not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is a truly regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonis has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Syrian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. We will investigate this as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit with the Administratum Seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administratum Palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe me, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem that Kunrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Kunrad Voitvir, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonis? I say like I'm not a heretic. The governor passively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Voitvir wished the capital visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your ladyship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Kunrad Voitvir was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Holy shit! Oh my god, the dogmatic and the heretical ones are both horrific. My first playthrough was Iconoclast because it was the least evil. Heretical. Publicly rip out their vocal cords and tongues of every slander and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader Lucindia von Valencius without interruption. I should think that will serve as a reminder of who rules this world. I shall immediately make the arrangements so that your order can be carried out properly. Drivestem bows. Oh my god. What exactly did Dargonis nobility expect from me in the light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? With all the trouble by the fate of the agro world, Janus has supplied Dragonus and all the other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gapark is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiava Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Verbos 4, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such interesting concern for the Verbos 4 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Sometimes Beatty's eyes widen in fear. Your ladyship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Verbos 4, or Verbos 6, manufactorums on your world will now need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run risk of delays and other tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valentius dynasty. Before I revisit the agro world, Janus. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't it pronounced Janus? Like anus? I know. I'd rather call it like Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, Viatline is one of the oldest in the Von Valentius protectorate. The inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her. The situation must have been extraordinary indeed. You could say that. Still, all her worries are behind her now, and Vistenza continues to govern the agro world. Glad to hear it. Many on Dargonus live in hope that food deliveries to the capital will resume soon. For the planets and trade routes, what else? Xenos, your ladyship. I don't really know where to begin. Rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beast with not an uncommon sight in the Cronus expanse. They've been a menace to the worlds of this side of the Maw for decades, but now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships. They're damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. Master Shalendar will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. In his reports, the reach of Verbos 6 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now to issues on a smaller scale. There's a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox accession to the sacred warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course. The spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set a fine snatch of retribution. Dome and Lucinda will whisper names. That whisper will drown out insolent voices. I do not care about those hyenas. Prominent malcontents quietly, but yeah. Deal with the prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. Well, we're heretical. We do want some order. Once your ladyship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt there will be a soul on Dargonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to by House Drivestem. Which houses can represent me at my ceremony? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonus. Drivestem family, which I lead, the Gapric family, long ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus, Sauerbachs, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Wersarians, who have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. Your presumptions are wrong. I will bestow this honor upon the Wersarians. Adelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, who accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Wersarian bloodline. Have no fear. We will not fail you. Drivestone tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind the Versarians, whose lineage traces back to a navy officer, are not of the Dargonus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your ladyship. Shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. Tell me about yourself and House Drivestone. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for the world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the system subservient to you. We are responsible for the protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the rogue trader. And to my great pleasure, I have the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. That will be all, I take it? Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. I like the Versarians because they're not power hungry. They earned their spot as among the nobility. Man, what a suspiciously shaped wall. I mean, at least unlike the one in my ship, you can't see into it. Hello, Clementia. I keep thinking this thing right here is my throne and not a stage. I must take my leave. Oh, am I supposed to go to bed? Yeah, this is my throne. Not throne? Yes, throne. On Valencia's dynasty's throne, a symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to me. Me and only me! Yeah, the dogmatic option. Have them partially lobotomized and turned into slaves. The heretical option. Have their throats and tongues cut out and replaced with speakers that can only sing your praise. The iconoclast option. Hey, just make them, like, not do that. Who am I supposed to talk to now? Who am I supposed to talk to get the... Damn it! I apparently really should have just said, let's get this over with, huh? I'm gonna have to spam my way through all of that conversation again. I hope I roll a success every time. Oh, I love having the option to quick save. Oh, I meant to ask more, but I immediately hit the wrong thing. Oh, whatever. Alright, complete my inauguration as Rune Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? Those pressing issues of the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. Oh, okay. I have to leave the planet. The opportunity to administrative apparatus on Dargonis. I already spoken with this loser, right? I like how he basically says, I understand why you would want to kill them all, but maybe don't. Oh yeah, that's right, I have to frickin' remove Echo of Torment. So dumb. Son of a... Mundus Volcanus. The Mundus Volankius. Terrible news from Dargonis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary hive city, Shipon 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wasteland of overloading transport lines leading to the neighboring hives. Surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What's your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Yeah, just lose a single provision. Help them rebuild their home. Well, make them rebuild their home. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Shipion 84249, and the refugees from the wasteland and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. The harsh wasteland, scorched with industrial poison, only bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Alright. Profit factor up, more people, profit factor complacency and efficiency, jewelry, ship components, profit factor, efficiency, adamantine, mechanisms, and plate steel. Yeah, let's go with the Emporium. Don't care about the jewelry, but I do... Oh, I have 2 of these now. Hell yeah. 222. Efficiency is nice, but the complacency would also be nice. Do you really want the mechanism, the extra mechanism to execute? Yeah. Ah, there it is. All right, and Yanis. Locks Dark Sages. The reason I would want Dark Sages over. All allies deal 5% bonus damage to Xenos. Actually pretty useful. Security for all, complacency up. What am I missing? Not liked enough by the Caspasilica mission yet. And then this gets me some efficiency and chemicals. I'm better off waiting for the Dark Sages. Having everyone dealing 5% more damage to Xenos is actually pretty huge. Audience with the Arbitus. Also, I'm pretty sure that they greatly increase the amount of, like, things you can build since I played in your cities. As far as I know. I swear I remember reading something like that. Like, they've added a lot since my first playthrough. Sure seem fit to... Why have I not seen this, actually? Oh, right, I forgot that people did actually want to talk to me, huh? I apparently should speak to my people. Ooh, some provisions for colony-wide complacency? That's actually pretty huge. Let's steal from mechanisms and people, make up for the people we just spent. Make them in exchange for security. Not willing to give my profit factor yet. And actually, where did the Mundus Valencias take us? I already forgot. Was it just to space? Oh no, it was to duh. Oh yeah, it was just straight to space. Huh. Man, but do I really want to chat with my party members? What if instead I did right now? I should. They all have quests and whatnot, but man, I don't want to. I'm making a quick step down at football. because I believe that I have more information to give to. Rogue Trader will personally go and deal with it. Have more rep to get with the Messiah people. Also, apparently need to throw a bunch of gear at the Cast Basilica. Most of them over on this side. One or two over on the other side. Cassia, Lucindia. And I guess let's get a deer over here too, since she has range, so we can have her pick off whatever's left. Do something different and immediately have her buff everyone. That's right, doesn't she only have the one buff? It's so disappointing. Next out, Veil Degradation. Closer.
The command again? All right.
Blind everything. Wait, did that say plus 10?
The storm approaches. Pain is but an illusion.
Two left down there. Did I perma burn myself yet? I don't think I did.
Predictable downfall.
Chloe, don't go to sleep again. Then eat something. Indeed, gotta do dishes still. Isn't gonna let us make it all the way to it. didn't get to do that weird immortality thing that they were doing last time. So hopefully we don't die backflipping through all this poison. We die backflipping through all the poison. God damn it!
Low momentum.
Target well.
God damn.
I will do my duty.
Low momentum. Stinking corpses. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running by Eric Unright.
Pascal, you know, he really needs a frickin'
The unsigned
plasma rifle.
death to the weak.
Y'all stop poisoning everything.
I can.
There's nothing left over here, right? Okay. Hey, Cassia, walk all the way over here. Shit, we don't have line of sight on Elbard.
Tell me.
Stinking corpses.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
My bird 10 miles. Oh damn it, it's a toxic rifle, she can't kill it with that. I did. Oh. Sounds about right for a baby.
Brace yourself, Pamela.
No, of course he is.
That's something well. Indeed.
He fucking retaliated and knocked us on our ass.
Looks like I'll need more augmentations.
You know, didn't I give her a shotgun? Did.
Don't get too cocky.
Low momentum.
that I can because I just don't care.
As duty demands.
Left hand reaches for me.
That's everyone's immediate. Toxic substance ruthlessly corrodes any armor it touches. Holy shit. Oh wait, no, that's our exit. Where's our exit point? Wait, valve. Oh! There's environmental things we can use, I guess. Wait, do these loop around the back now? Don't color me shocked. When am I gonna start fighting Chaos Marines in these battles again? Nope, that's medium. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm going to football. Who will speak to Omnicon 22. Yeah, going to here does nothing. Because you're not allowed to go to the Imperium. Atrium, I guess? Is that where the dock is? Ding 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 ding. Wait. This isn't the who's it? The dock? Oh, Void Dock Alpharo. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. So how's everyone's day going? I hope it's going well. Up here in Minnesota, it's cold as hell and bad things keep happening. Joe did slate. Hey, one profit factor gained. And another, and another. Alright, it's the cast Basilica that I need more rep for, yeah. I need like 19,000. So I should be sure to send everything I can to them. Just 70 something horrible. Like, gross horrible. She been sending me horrible things all day. It's the cast Basilica mission that I need. Right. No, it was Janus. Yeah, it was Dark Sages that I wanted. Yeah, cast Basilica mission. Sloth. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, I can build anything here. Efficiency up in exchange for some food. Profit factor down, though. Lock shield of the Empire. 20% scrap for space battles. And and an escort ship. Oh, I see. It's one or the other. I don't really need more scrap, do I? Shame about losing the profit factor, but having an extra ship with us is actually a pretty huge deal. Like I said, I regret not taking the Heartless's one. Tradable. I want to read what it does first. Attacks tactical advantage, they gain +1 resolve. Deals damage to an enemy, forcing that enemy to move. Lame. So I got that magnetic storm that I don't know what to do with. Psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays the acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. You excuse my forthrightness, it is necessary to tell House Orcelio the truth, otherwise a conflict of the Navis Nobilite is possible. Given the current state of the Corona's Empire expanse will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. But the House Orcelio even learned I had Cassia. Which I knew, Lord Captain. It's troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board. Regent Oronto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Tell House Orcelio that Cassia is safe and that the rogue trader would be honored to meet in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orcelio will be waiting for you on the capital world, Dargonis. Take the ship to the mercy of the warp. Rogue trader will kill the enemies. It's just free experience. Making spaghetti tonight. Gonna have to look up how much longer to cook pork before you add sausage, though, 'cause I'm doing spaghetti with sausage and pork.
What a glorious storm this battle will be. To the dead!
Like, most of them are over here. They're also spread out. Oh, hell yeah. Immediately just look at everyone. Most grouped up.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Go ahead and set yourself on fire.
Armamento.
Another one is shattered. Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Keep jumping on people and murdering them. Boy, tens are rules. Gotta get back to our starting position so we can start leaping into the other area. Yeah, we went from having our desperate action up to having our heroic action ready. Jump a little bit before I can get more movement. Aren't I still on my free turn, actually?
A genius at work.
How many more enemies do we got left? Oh. Damn it, I didn't see that guy at all. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I didn't see that guy at all. Well, poop. Yep, that's Cassius' turn again.
Low momentum.
Oh, damn it. I should have had a near a move first. Waste.
Let's see what you can do.
Relocate the bird here. Blind them. And psychic freak them. Really thought it was going to take us longer to kill everyone on the other side of everything. Oh hey, cool, that at least gives Lucindia something to do again. Yeah, don't even kind of have the range for that. down. No, I don't have the health to, Are you marked with it yet? Yeah, you do have Blood Oath already.
Low momentum.
Just saying, 'cause that's basically guaranteed to kill him.
What if?
High momentum.
The world is her playground. I'll be able to reach that with my shotgun.
How dare you?
High momentum.
Oh, hell yeah, she did kill it. I was really hoping she'd manage to.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Will do.
Like, does her rifle just not have the penetration, or is it because it's a toxic one? 40%. Then yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's not doing damage.
Am I getting... You jest, surely.
I took care of this one.
Hey, there we go. Easy peasy. The hardest part of these fights is like just getting everything close enough to kill them easily. Cult under surveillance. But the cult gatherings were hardly worth investigating, or nothing but long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. Surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. Yep, we'll go deal with it. We need the experience, man. And the gear. On the plus side, it is like the most straightforward layout. reason I want Jai for it in roll is so that way she can give someone else a free turn. Got a couple of them out of cover. And self-inflate. One-shot this guy from here now. It's just free kills, man. Oh, let's try those assholes up there too.
Another stroke of genius! Strike me again. See what happens.
Do we have enough charges to make it over this last guy? We do! Oh, these battles are just comically easy. They're actually pretty tough at first, but we're real strong. Action economy in this game is nuts. Is what it really comes down to. Nope. Victims. It appears a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A large hood of rodents have gathered along the riverbanks. The animals lose their usual habitat. They are doomed. Clear the rubble. Takes many turns, and hundreds of crew members to remove the heaps of trash that unclog the river, letting the waters flow more freely once again. Rodents run back their pastures without so much as a backward glance. Oh yeah, 3 things of fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Everyone looks different from the rest. They're little islands of blue amidst a boundless ocean of crimson and gold. Places where natural gases tint the fire a different color. Now that you know what to look for, the augurs can easily locate traces of mysterious underground constructions. Okay. I want to repair my hull first. Whatever. I didn't click on the thing, so we don't have our escort ship yet. Oh wait, no, we got it. Gotta hit that first.
There's a breach in our defenses.
Easy peasy. And some void pirate cargo for good measure. Oh, F4 extractors again. I care more about upgrading our hull than anything. We rarely actually use the RAM. Has left Materium and entered rear space. That's just a dangerous path up to our planet. Yeah, right now Jai just feels like a worse Cassia. And this doesn't block anything. Lower security a little bit. Contract available. Does get us chemicals, promethium, and rep the Fellowship of the Void. Captain, we received a report from Dragonis. Some of the common folk from the now ruined Sapone 84249 succumbed to the heresy of Defiance, forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals. Now, right across the waste on Wasteland adapted cleaning Goliaths, they have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the Hive's outskirts only to escape retribution into the toxic wasteland. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site of Scopone, and thus they have fled from the later settlements, committing to the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scopone associates with these vandals. Pass on your words to these renegades via the Foreman, or force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camp. Gain security +1, you'll lose compliancy. Wasteland Twister. I want to know what the Wasteland Twister is. Two-handed melee weapon. Damn, I regret my choice. Engine vandals have been taken care of. So I'm assuming that's what that said. It's cost provisions. We lose a profit factor, but we gain efficiency, which we did just lose. A factor heretical plus 10. Like that. And it gives us profit factor. Vaguely named enemies of humanity. You're facing Chaos Worshippers. Assume their ships have been lying in wait here. The Foxmaster reports an incoming transmission. Accept the messages. Blood-curling, versatile screams of Foxcasters deafens the officers on the bridge. Frightening and pale, they cover their ears with their hands to carry on work despite the impulse to vomit. Walking in, human voice giggles hysterically. Today is the day you die. I mean, I was gonna kill them anyways, but... yeah, the extra ship is actually super helpful, because look at all these shots that would have been aimed at us. One more forward. Oh, we didn't trade the shield so it didn't catch fire, dang it. Rude.
Detecting the vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Rotating now. Oh yeah, it's super on fire. Bye bye! Oh no, it's still alive. I'm genuinely impressed. It died as soon as it was its turn, but I was pretty impressed with that.
Your desire.
Oh, they blew up my... Rude. Where?
My premonitions
Did
never
it
fail
fly
me.
into a cloud and blow up? Reinforced shields, I guess. Twice the additional damage for each travel, that's good. Enemy ships are surprised and act later. Oh, that's huge. The time that I did it was starting a heretical playthrough. I did not make it super far into it. Vertical playthrough on my own time right after doing my Iconoclast one. I just toy boxed in all the best ship gear and just breeze through everything. I have more than enough Promethium. So, like I said, I'm not big on ship combat. It feels like they might have improved it a little bit at least. Alright, warp travel. Tyrion released us from his grasp this time. Rim station, huh? Ooh, it's about to land. Oh shit, we leveled. Why are you making sad sounds, boy? Let's go level up. 20 Chevin. Ow. Oh, it's a boring level. It's funny because I haven't used Carnival of Misery a single time. What's Carnival of Misery do? Executioner makes an attack with their primary weapon. Unhit, the target suffers weapon damage, and if it is affected by any damage over time effects, immediately suffers 4 additional instances. Those effects, this does not affect the duration of those effects. Oh. In combat, all damage dealt to enemies by the Executioner's dot effects is increased by 100%. Wow, that is ridiculously good. Maybe I should actually try using some of theirs. Milton can make 1 additional 10. Oh, wow, that's a full combat one. Not bad. Use both the heroic act of the and oh. I don't even know what Adira's ults are. Overseer uses Overcharge Familiar gets plus 20 to its key stats. I really don't care for Grand Strategist. I get that it's good, I just am bad at remembering to grab things. Every ally gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. Oh shit. At the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. Oh, okay. Argenta I don't even really use. I assume it's the same one that, Yep. Heinrichs. Carnival of Misery 3. Jai. Multiple times for combat, once per turn, huh? Now what's this do? Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician that have line of sight on the enemies inside the selected zone, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone they can target with their weapons. Oh, that's not bad. 3 people grabbing that same skill. Now let's go land on this planet. Let's see. Oh, this planet. Okay. I think I know what one this is. Do. Hey, cool. Soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrade, who used the last charge to blow his own brains out. Oh. Well, maybe this isn't what I was thinking it was.
Curiosity sings
No, this seems
in
right.
my veins.
I think we're gonna have to fight some demons.
There. Done!
Gaping hole in each corpse's head that were brought one at a time and shot from behind at point-blank range.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Oh. Decay, that would be Nurgle, right? Alright, we got a coin flip on this one. There's clearly dot on the wall, so I'm gonna track you as you move. Hey, we succeed the coin flip. Ugh.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all
Corpse
will
served
see.
passengers' rations. Judging by the lingering smell, it was dosed with a sedative. I've rest can still be heard from the broken box, a screeching cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts. Squalid berth, heavily soiled with blood and vomit, is also equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitants to the bed whenever necessary. People were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives, beaten with gun stocks. I gotta say, if you live in a world where certain people can just explode into demons, maybe don't treat them horribly. Small fish, eyeless and slimy dart wriggling about in the rank water. Another coin flip, huh? Holy shit. Embrace the gift of decay. A knife and a gun. Shooty stabby. Like in this translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of a decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open, and the heart still beats inside. I feel like some of these things we should definitely be torching as soon as we see them. Come on, Jai, you can do this. I believe in you. 3 chance.
A job for me.
Readings indicate the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. That explains why the ship's interior is warm. I'm sorry, this requires... What rank of explosives do you need? Damn. My demolitions level is, like, super high. Time to time, tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out from the cocoon. Ooh, stuff. I'm a fan of stuff.
This galaxy is my playground. Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
We're gonna have to fight our way out of here. Gordon Kappa 322 reporting for patrol duty in the main confinement cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities, higher risk of contamination. What? But oh, saints the Emperor! What's happening to me? Danger! Contamination levels. Initiating global alert protocol. Decay. I feel like the fight here sucked. I don't remember why. Pulsating radiation comes like gurgling sludge. Perhaps it's the source of the vision that seized you. A tree has sprouted right out of a person. Its broken bones have formed the colors of branches and cracked skulls merging. Trunk. Dried gore now coats the skin in a thin layer. Perplexed effect applied. Ugh. So if you keep failing those, you can end up just damn near brain dead. Which is eternal life, Nurgle, father of decay, for we do not want to die. How is Vesper so far out? No one will hurt us here. No one will hurt you either. Papa Nurgle, you are like the one Chaos Lord that could never get me to your side because you're gross. Crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusting, covered in fungus. Last gun flamers and shock weapons in the container are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partially eaten away by acid corrosion. Or Imperium. 100%. Oh, snap. The last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the Pariah Barracks, and everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul. Just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that, or they like it. Not them. They don't care one bit. It's up to me to toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but the psyker tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psykers. I had to move one of the psykers from the communal hold to separate corridors. A traitorous piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt. Our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so. By the end, my damned cough had gotten so bad it was unbearable. Oh, right, because I got the key card earlier. Need key. Damn it. Say, you know when you're in a room that's definitely about to be a fight? Sir, we've lost contact with hold sections 238 and 239. Riot is spreading. Activated the Inquisition. Emperor, have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous movements take control of my ship. Broadcast this over all Vox channels. In the name of Inquisitor Yutan Hole, all crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship with fire. The Emperor protects.
Oh, another annoyance.
Yeah. Not much of a fight, huh?
A wicked thought.
Damn it. Did that wrong. I realize that's already out of charges.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
And deploy our drill. Aww, she's rolling.
Follow my lead.
Oh shit, I didn't realize there was people behind us.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Let's have Adira go and step away just a tiny bit. God damn it.
Knows no pain.
Why does that affect that thing?
High momentum.
Names. Another one.
Oh, I couldn't quite reach the other one.
A cheese. Predict insatiable townful. I brook no opposition.
It's cool, guys. Don't worry. I got this. You guys can just sit back and enjoy the show.
High momentum.
Another one is
Wait.
shattered.
Oh shit, there's another turret.
Through the smoke and gunfire. Pain soothes my soul.
You're so lucky that I only have the one ability.
You are marked for democracy.
Oh, there we go. Tough fight, guys. Arm's flesh is crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus and sealed within the slab with putrefying organs. Walls of the lift shaft are coated with a layer of putrefying goo containing the revolting growths, the bodies of the people within it. Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his
There
power.
will be no peace in my wake.
Where's that key for that chest back there?
What an amusing attempt at defiance!
Yeah, this fight sucks. This is that thing. Doesn't get as many as I'd hoped it would.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Why can't it get like these guys?
destruction.
Like, I'm not actually sure if I can get Lucindia to hit this thing with melee.
Low momentum.
The doors of oblivion. Your guide.
Damn.
Low momentum.
Oh, wait, we got it back. I have the reach for that. That should have given us like 6 more charges. 4 more. Oh. It's trying to death from above.
Even I won't do that.
Well. Good thing I quick saved, huh?
Another annoyance. No, I don't have line of sight on anything else to death from above it. Damn. Zero stacks of ward burn. And I don't think it has. Oh, let's see. Those powers create a shield that grants its host plus 3 movement power. When you removed, its creature
creatures for 0. Invincibility. Ah. Death of creatures under its control is what hurts it. Okay. For 5% chance miss. Harsh. Oh, you have no idea how badly you fucked up by coming over to me. Oh, thank you for the alert, Real Koala. Come on. Damn. Come on, guys. We can't one-turn this if you friggin' miss. So I meant to step forward before I did that. Oh well. You're dead. Grab some small and quick finish off. Yep. What do you mean, no line of sight? I ruined my turn. Oh, that sucks. Here, but fold laundry, so time will be minimal. Sounds good. Guess we can. Only have line of sight, I can kill that guy. Wait. Idiot's gonna wait. Damn. Fine, we'll just set someone on fire. So disappointed that I messed up this turn. I deal with the shield. Like that. I deal with it like that.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, whoa, where'd all these assholes come from? Man, I'm really messing up my turns.
Let's see what you can do.
Anything else?
Oh, on the plus side, Lucinda is going to be able to kill everyone soon. I hope. Pascal, please don't let me down. Thank you.
Another one is shattered. Skeet.
I just need line of sight in the sky.
Lord is my muse.
There we go. Bye-bye. Hey. God damn it, it's about to summon more. Come on, summon them all at once so I can finish this fight already. The longest fights in this game are always the ones that force you to not be able to one turn. Sorry, Jai.
High momentum.
You know, I wonder if I can get a triple kill right here. Oh, hell yeah. Aw, so close. Pascal, you just gotta get one hit. Just one. Thank you. Hey. I really need to get him a frickin' rifle.
Strike me again. See what happens.
And so this last one should be guaranteed kill. Jumps to him.
See?
You know, that was probably our least crazy acrobatic artistry. It's really funny popping my ult and then using that, just jumping all the way across the entire battlefield again.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Alright, there we go. The cube died. Cube. Wow. Wow. The sphere died. That is a very different shape. Oh, there's our key to that treasure. Ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Utan Hole, captain of the black ship Monarcha's Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from the loyal worlds, and then to return Segmentum Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. Nope, I'm trying to read it. Oh, there we go. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I did not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outbursts spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarcha's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit on a low planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing into the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Whitesman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You've been entrusted with a unique cargo, psychers collected from the Imperium's worlds as their rightly owed tithe. They were being sent to be sacrificed for the Emperor. Do not be deceived by their appearances. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for this is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure you and your comrades' safety. Do not... pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psychic corruption comes in many forms. Passengers exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow the rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal. Oops, nope, I meant to loot it. Oh shit. Unholy Shard. This amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered by its wearer by 50%. Wearer has heretical Vateri. They also heal 2 wounds each time they suffer toxic damage. Wait, it wasn't even the check was just to get loot? Cool. Didn't say succeed or failed. Alright, back to go get that treasure, huh? Nothing matters more than loot. It's all I want all the time. What's this? 60%! Damn! Let's do deflection against ranged attacks. Not bad, not bad. Old injury, fresh injury. I don't remember what it is exactly that injuries do that buff us, but I just remember that they do give us buffs. You know, nope. I would rather take the other one, actually. Nope. Oh man, we still got quite a ways to go before being heretical votary. Beast. Tell us. No, I think I can just. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility and willpower by 5. Okay, that's what it is. I get agility and willpower. No, the fight wasn't bad. It was just annoying because you had to wait for the waves. That's one of the fights that's a minimum of 3 turns, I do believe. Oh, yep, look at that. There's the door. Door that I thought it odd that we could go to.
Tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat.
Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Vicious Suri Ota Tullamar speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? Machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnisci in a proper nuclear fire rite. Heretical. Send out the technicians to strip the vessel of anything valuable and make sure they keep quiet about what they are about to see. It will be done, Lord Captain. I will inform the ship's steward about the need to provide secure storage for your discoveries, as well as an armed squad of discreet and well-trained wardens to protect them. Ooh. And to think if we were dogmatic, we would have had to have burned it all. Damn, 7's a lot. I don't need it right now, but damn. Conduct a search. Yes! Search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractum from under the debris. Hey! And it was an extractum, hell yeah. Got my own rule about quick saving before searching things. American Rim Station. We welcome your ladyship to Hirokin's Rim, our humble trade station. I am Steward Pontus Lokton, here to offer our highborn guest only the finest wares and special ship modules. Trading station. Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows that this is a pirate den where the peddle the stolen plunder. To be fair, they never touch the customers, which is probably why they are still alive. I wish we require a more powerful engine. Take a look at this model. Will be worthy acquisition for your flagship. The spirit of the machine is obstinate but fast. Deal. How about weapons? Deal. Rumors have been flying around lately. Same old, rampaging pirates, nefarious smugglers, Xenos preying on lone ships. The valiant Imperial Navy alone fights them all, and we thank the God Emperor that we can enjoy its protection. There is a rumor about a lone Adeptus Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk that is reported to appear in one system or the other. only to vanish the next day. Who knows why it broke away from the Explorator fleet or what secrets it may hold? This is just a tall tale, unworthy of your ladyship's ears. Well, speed, strong acceleration. Oh, plus, yep, it's not much of an upgrade, but it's an upgrade. Aim range, dorsal, 3 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. I wish I could see its range. I'm a big fan of the Starbreaker. All features. Demonic Presence. Yeah, Lance weapon bay is possessed by a demon. Yeah, then I want a Lance. I specifically want a Lance because if I don't, my ship catches fire. Because I put a demon inside of it. I wish I would have fought the demon before subjugating it. Really, really regret that. I assume you can still put it into your ship's gun, but maybe it doesn't have the fire thing then. Like the forcibly submitting it is just so we don't have to fight it. Visit. I forgot to hit the chart new routes button first. The first time I played, I had a big problem with that where I kept not charting new courses, so I'd be like, wait, what? Well, how do I get over there? And I'd fly close to it and be like, oh, I'm dumb. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there's air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? It's not the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. Ah, man, it's a long one. We who walk down the same passage in the same bays days after day, we who are born, live and die to the hum of the ship's machines, forever hunger for the small glimpse of another life, for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us, or the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon the void ship. The time she boarded a vessel named the Fireball. Looks cool. Like a dead whale cast ashore by an inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere. There was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left. The rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. She decided, Nick used to train the penetrating gaze on the augur arrays of the damaged ship. The augur's keen eye scanned the eerie vessel, identifying the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of its final erosion. There was very little time to explore. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. Now, Vidira Talas, feel out a course, an unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. Except that I'm also a psyker. Hostile eyes upon her, Adira sank into a trance. When she was surfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was a section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the psyker. Service bay was the least damaged section, though Adira spoke of it with no particular interest. Turned her attention to the scouts' unit's waiting instructions. Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams she would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of the honest people who stood before a rogue trader in that moment. Hastern, brave Young Ho Song. His word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of our 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units when the current crops of Scorts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. Units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules, void of atmospheres, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be a delicate thread of voxel. And so, weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with Young Ho Son and his unit were headed for the bridge. That sounds like the place to get a heretical option. Ooh. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the Dread ship. Shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hole in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Firebolt. After a minute-long exchange with the Boxmaster, who quickly checked its archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiava Gamaport. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment, where she suddenly felt the slightest puff of air against her neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then followed silently. The only thing that the Lord Captain stood entirely alone. Willpower! From here on, we will relate the event. Nope. Where simple mortals would have already been trembling and weeping. The rogue trader only gritted her teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Young Ho Song, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror, who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed. The unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which was turned to the second unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied by something else. Never seen anything like it! It's beautiful! Hold on. Wait. Is it moving? Words are cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Damn it. Young Ho Son listened to the transmission in the final rasp with a surprising calm expression. He pressed the Vox button in a similarly calm voice, let loose a string of floored swearing, centered on casting aspirations on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the 2nd Unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from her speakers, followed immediately by, my sincere apologies, Your Ladyship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." Lord Captain resolved to show leniency and merely asked for a report on the unit's progress. Vesti reported that this unit's raid has so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the decks section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. After consulting her officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesti's unit. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out the orders, while the rogue trader and her team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passageway, Young Ho Song's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the firebolt. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit felt no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functioning. Final log entry was identified. Damaged pick reporting that no one on the unit was eager to view. Assuming the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, with each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. cash on Kiavagama. Kiavagama. Recording contained a message from Captain Nova Von Dane. It was almost impossible to make anything out in the pic. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly. There was also short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the rogue trader's team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship. It seemed that these sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Kiavagama has fallen. Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system, said Captain Von Dane on the recording. The tone of an officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. Crew is reporting failures in the Gellerfield system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold prayer service for our souls. Also that you take the family relics of the Van Dane line from Kiavagama. Relics are stored. Captain then specified the location of her family vault and the access code. Recording ends. There's nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It's time to return to the shuttle. Message came in from a unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Gray Matina. The captain methodically reported on all service bay sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value, they had found no bodies, there had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions from Lord Captain. After distilling salient points from Gray Matina's exhaustive reports, Cyndia listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, Lucidia received reports about Fireborn stats. The tech priests were relentlessly piercing the wreckage, with the auger's gaze insisting on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload from taking to the dev chip stores. Gray Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the rogue trader's ship. The units assembled in the shuttle and Lord Captain gave a final order on this grim expedition. Honor the memory of Captain Nova Van Dane and her crew. Last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the rogue trader herself recited a prayer for the souls of the firemen. Just as any honest servant of the Emperor who has dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. One last look at the Fireborn. The rogue trader gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range, for that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Hey, stuff. You know, it said we got stuff, but it didn't, like, give us a list of anything that we got. My water cup is so freaking cold. Giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It's emerged that the planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. A strange phenomenon that was originally suspect to be a sign of warp activity or a nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Okay. Ant death circles so big you can see them from freaking orbit? Death spirals are basically because they smell the pee from the ant in front of them. Or, not pee, but the pheromones from the ant in front of them turning. And it just leads them into an endless cycle of follow the leader. In which they all think that they're following the correct path, but none of them are actually leading. Hackers have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Lame. Lame. Chart new routes. It made no new routes. I don't want to go to Kiavagama yet. wait, no, Dead Man's Chest. Where's Gamma? Gamma's all the way over there. Damn. Brr, I'm chilly. Gamma is going to be a fresh stream time because since it's Saturday, I of course can't stream as long. Road Trader and we go on to kill. We make the demons die. Fire, I like fire.
Rise up to
up
that
there.
storm!
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Adelbard. In charge of dealing with that. I'm actually pretty happy with where Deer is. Oh, that's beautiful.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
She's a navigator, not a servant.
Low momentum.
Bye-bye, boys. Just did enough damage to myself that I can ult already. As a desperate act. Yeah.
Another one. Shattered foes in my wake. A genius at work.
Momentum.
This is gonna end up being one of those crazy acrobatic ones. And now we go all the way back. Annoyingly, we have to deal with all of this. Oh, that wasn't so bad. No, we're still going. I can just get up and deal with this guy myself. We're so strong, it's so stupid.
Momentum.
Not yet. Not yet.
Do we have enough to make it to this guy? Yep. Okay. Oh my god, there's a guy alive? Where the hell are you? You know, I think last time I did this same guy ended up surviving.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Nope. Hey, and we leveled up. 28 now, huh? We're getting there. This is a multiple choice one. Whenever an enemy in the 4-cell radius around the executioner suffers damage from a dot, executioner regains 2 wounds. Holy crap, that's actually huge. Alright, what's the other one? Perfect anatomy. Armor's increased by 9%. So, you know, I feel like the problem with this is that we inflict a lot, but we don't necessarily do a lot. I mean, perfect anatomy implies we're getting hit. They're both survivability things. Let's go with perfect anatomy. In the off chance we do get hit, we might as well be able to tank a little bit better. There's a certain point where we're gonna like having some extra armor. Getting stacks for still increases critical chance until end of turn. Hell yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. You know, no, let's get into a spot where we can level everyone.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'd rather level everyone up all at once. Instead of just doing 1 or 2. Well, doing our team, wait until we're out, and then finishing everyone up. Sire Resonator's subtle manipulation. Overseer relays the psychic power through the Cyber Raven for the first time, and around the gain one. Ooh. That's good. Use damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range. Oh! That's not bad. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with +3 move points. First ally targeted by Navigator with a single target ability. Each turn gains the same amount of. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's their next turn. Damn. Wait, I wonder if that includes turns past for free turns, actually. That might be good. Might be good. Of course, also adaptability. I need the frickin' rifle so bad for him, so he stops. The pistol sucks. It sucks. Or prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally. The bounty hunter gains an extra turn. Oh, yep. This is actually like really annoying, but kind of useful. It's useful, but in an annoying way because it constantly interrupts the flow of combat. Because you kill a lot. I'll give him invigorating screams. terrible. Here, I don't bother leveling those two. At least not right now. Found new places. Those two I genuinely have no intention of using. Culliger's plot. Thrones travel the galaxy, now spent in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. Welcome, Lord Captain. Visit. That's suspicious. Oh, wait. I think I might recognize this place. Let's see. Yeah, I think I remember this one. I also want Jai with us just because she helps pass like 7 skill checks. And units, quit your gawking and get to work! Yeah. Her skill checks are pretty good. Because we, Rogue Trader, cover carouse and demolition. I think Adira's awareness, your athletics, and carouse. Holy shit, his carouse is high. What the hell? I'm Medicae. And you are tech use, which she actually is almost just as proficient with. Cold Trader's acumen. What is that? I don't get to see her unique thing? Well, her unique thing is Cold Trader's acumen.
An initial survey of the vessel indicates that my exploratory brethren have already performed a requiem rite here. Further examination is inadvisable.
Yeah, I think this
What
might just
about
be
the sagacious marauders rooting around in the guts of this dead colossus of the void? Talk to them. Wisdom can be found in unexpected places, Shireen.
They interrupted my thoughts twice. Yeah, I think this place just, talks to the Mechanicus people. I think you might be able to fight it if you're an asshole.
Captain Sargona's blasphemous attempts to combine creations of the Adeptus Mechanicus with Xenotech as effective, and thus that much more egregious.
I would bet a crate of Amasac that you were biting your mechadendrites because you couldn't poke your head inside those pirate handicrafts.
Ooh, we almost missed that. So much loot. Yeah, we're gonna be having a talk with merchants after this place. It dumps like a piece of metal and other materials, probably from clearing out a path deeper into the ship. Oh, you're conveniently placed around the table, actually. It's like we're having a real conversation. Sorry, yawning and refilling my water cup. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from the task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then simply says, "Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name is Rita Shinmova. I'm in charge here." What is this place? Call ourselves Rita's crew, and this place is Rita's camp. That's it. We're Culligers, scavengers, common terms. not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there's a dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares passionately at Rita with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. Take skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. Something goes wrong, we die. They score sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kind of like worker ants. You know what, your ladyship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolent, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Say your ship hops into warp someday, doesn't hop out of it in time. Around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow will be rifling through its remains. For it's something good. It's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes. The way the world stays the same, we all have our lot in life. Mine is just as good as any other. Do not dare talk back to me another word. Wow, that's rude. Speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. That's rude in a way I don't like. There's some big things you're talking about. Way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. Rita pauses to think. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would have dreamed about stuff like that too. But as it is, I ain't got no time for dreaming. I've gotta work! I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later I'll drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. Doing dishes? Don't put the big pot in the dishwasher. One that's on the stove. This is our whole livelihood, your ladyship. Take us from here? What are we gonna do? Sit in some hold slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path and we won't stray from it. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing. Pretty dangerous. We don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing. Bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true. It's way too scary to go in before them, and hey, they dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. Carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now. The wreck itself is barely holding together. Build a couple modules from here and that's it. Take another step without fearing there's a broken reactor, you might cook you alive. The whole module might depressurize, damn. It's nothing we haven't handled before. I have a poke at it. But don't have a clue what the ship is or who it belonged to. Let's see. The big pot. One that was used for HH knot. I need it for noodles. Yep. Yeah, the one soaking. That way it wasn't as bad for you. Something's propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it. Maybe I have to come back here at some point. Maybe I get a quest to go speak to these people. I swear I remember there being more here. Damn, 7. Oh wow, I do not need mine anymore, Promethium. The bizarre structure to observe from the orbit appears to be a ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an empire dome. Heading pad, the main manor, the servants' quarters. It's impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search for remains. The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. Finishing the report, they hurry away whispering prayers. Really? That's it. I guess every hit reduces deflection is good. If I was using last guns. Box notification from the auger crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either ship or its owner, and as you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogistones deposits. Why do you need phlogistones? Captain's coarse laughter echoes from the Vox. Phlogistones is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. Not exactly his customers are going to use it. It's none of his concern. All that the Pilgrim promises, the Phlogistones will be used for the good of humanity. The guy immediately remarks that someone without a name is not to be trusted until such people tend not to end well. Sure, you should first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Escal becomes visibly animated at the mention of Phlogistones. Though indifferent at the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nevertheless recommends you find out more about the Phlogistones deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Sister Argentus sincerely believes the words of the Pilgrim. Cowl or a golden aquila, no prerequisite for being his true servant. The captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium. Perhaps by his own methods, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. What's the deal? Valuable information in exchange for Phlogistones. Captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits in gratitude for your invaluable help. He sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. So at conspiratorial tone, the Pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which is told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly, emptied at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the Pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Attack the Dark Piercer and plunder it. Why not? Anytime that, like, heretical options are overly cruel, I'm like, what the heck? Because it's usually dogmatic options that are cruel and evil. Well, I mean, on the plus side, we're going to do a bunch of damage. Oh, we got a crit. Damn, we didn't set any fires, though. And then we hit it with a that one with the spin, I guess. Cool, but I broke down the shields for both of them for you. Universal class mask bear. That thing is huge. Now that I really look at it. Like, damn.
Rip them apart!
Surprised they aren't trying to warp away actually now. How much damage we just did to them. Hey, don't shoot my torpedoes. Oh, wait. Come on. It's so funny just turning them. Adelard. Get lucky. Yep. Say if we can get lucky with a fire, we might be good. Yep. And that fire just took the other one out.
Oh, the glory of the Imperium!
For the glory of Imperium. No, we just totally didn't attack someone unprompted. Piracy for the Imperium. I lie. Oh, sweet. That's the one that I want. Dark Sages still. Profit factor down, but more efficiency. Dogmatic and Iconoclast. Ooh, I do like Xenotech. Let's go with this one. Giants. What is giants? There's something that I'm missing. Do I need to go back to the planet and see about this? So I need to... Nope, I want to board my voyage ship. That's right, I want to go speak to the merchant. So I need 19,700 for Cast Basilica to get what I want. And the rest gets put into Omnicon. At least until we get the frickin' rifle. God damn. Where's rank 5? Huh. That's basically the exact same thing as the cloak we're wearing. Interesting. I feel like they'd be playing with fire, though. Where an allies in 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. I just wanted the gun. I just wanted the gun. Nope. Med check. Oh. Is this thing any good even? Oh no, I forgot to take my morning medication. Oops. All 7? Yep, that was everything. Ooh, goddammit, we want even more from them because I also want the arc rifle. Heavy plasma gun. Thank Fluff. Yeah. Range 10, max 20 instead of 8 and 16. More max ammo, same rate of fire, higher damage, higher everything. Why doesn't he have a necklace or boots? You'd also think that I would have something to give him. Like that. Single shot range attack deals damage equal to or more than 25% of the target's max wounds. This attack randomly inflicts blinded, staggered, or slowed. I mean, it's something. 5 fellowship, 10 commerce. What's your fellowship at, bud? 25. Yeah, I didn't think so. To Xenos. Attacking item, Lore Imperium. Oh, yeah, everything I have on him sucks. There's gloves. Are they good at least? Eh. That's not horrible. Yeah, +3 to tech use. Because he wanted to be able to parry with his sword, or with his gun. Unit damage from the wearer's grenades. Small chance to gain move points, I guess? I don't really throw grenades, so... Wow, these are terrible. For Pascal, specifically. Chloe. 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 I forgot my morning meds. Will you turn on the lights? Yes, please. Thank you. 'Cause it was getting real dark out here. you, you wrapped up a little bit too much while doing stuff. Yeah, when I was cooking yesterday, that's why I had my hoodie off for a bit. As well as cooking, I got too warm. Warpgate. Oh, I'm so disappointed in myself for forgetting my morning meds, though. I was so focused on, like, getting ready to work that I just spaced it completely. Can't relate. Because I'll be on mine for life. How dare you get a turn before? Whoa, there's a lot of them. Holy crap. What the hell? Oh, yep, I'll be able to at least finish this one off from here. Get turned! Yup. Hey, why is there a long one?
Darkness reached us.
Vessels in this cloud of gas, dust, its aiming and firing capabilities are reduced. Seals its position. Specifically, the Rogue Trader's flagship also has its speed reduced. Rude. I don't know, I'll be dead in a moment. Oh. Oh, I reinforced the wrong side, damn it. Why are these guys so ram happy? Uh-oh. Damn it, and then we reinforced on the wrong side again. I was expecting going through that purple spot to hurt quite that much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! That loss of speed and range really, really fluffed us. Stop shooting my boat! We got a fire going. Sweet ass when I get the kill. Yeah, did I switch my lance? Oh, medium range. Yeah, I did. Hey, look at that. They moved right into it. Easy peasy. Just don't go into the dust cloud. Oh, are those Drukhari ships? I wasn't even paying attention. It looks to me like a filthy, inhospitable hole where loyal subjects freely toil in their fathomless mine shafts century after century, usually until death. Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is it? An ancient Xeno artifact older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp. Considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here, many captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets. It seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us. always keeping them close to her chest. Well, I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what was on the other side. Cognizance Fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions on the site were at the exploration catalog. Nasty in what ways? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There's word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisitor made sure the Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. What the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Or received. I wish to go study this construct. Lord Captain, I advise against approaching the gate. Inquisition has declared the interior around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Rude. Packing it with mines. What's the Smezzer capital at here? Gotta call it soon. Child says balls. Profit factor lost. Why did I lose a profit factor? What? Alright, can all the enemies just, like, group up in, like, a checkers setup for me? Oh, I don't recognize this layout. Oh, it's a slash fight. Oh, yep, I recognize this layout now. It sucks. Dearest bird's name is Lewis, by the way. I don't care that its name is... What's its name? Vesper? Its name is Lewis.
A job for the serfs.
It's a Destiny reference if you were curious.
Let's see.
Debating what direction out. Should probably listen to you go this way. Have her come up this way and take everything out. Because as usual, it's going to be her taking everyone out.
Embrace excess. Burn monotony.
Exploits and exposed weakness, constantly forget to use them.
For now, I can handle this.
Like, anything that requires multiple turn setup, you just don't need to worry about.
Schemes within schemes. To the brink of agony.
There, pal. I didn't see you there. Didn't mean to ignore you. Spend as much health as we can to get as close as we can.
I am unsatisfied. What is...
That's nice. I don't care that you're unsatisfied. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I ran out of jumps.
I'll do what it takes.
Emperor, protect me.
I think we got all the demonettes down, though, so it's,
Emperor, protect me.
the fight might as well
Do
be
a target.
over. I was gonna say, Abelard, if you miss a shotgun blast at that range, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed in you. Oh no, there is one more Daemonette left.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Isn't I a trimpy bimpy?
Sweet
Ouch.
gravity.
Gray hair, sure hair. This way.
Oh, I really wish she had a counter too. Yes. Who else would be messaging me?
Significant value.
She's blowing my phone up about something one of her friends sent her. I will check it when I'm done working and getting ready to do the cooking. Saying who else would be messaging me makes me sound like a loser, but I just talk to everyone on Discord. Talk to all my friends on Discord, I don't text people. Space battle. Violent battles unfolding before the Reacher's eyes. Patrol ships from the Chorta fleet are tearing apart two small Aldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Void ships give chase after the third, already damaged the vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's imminent, impeding death, Earlight calls out to Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Lord Trader's intervention can save her kin. Send a message to Insidia Chorta's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. Master relays Lord Captain's demands to stop the battle as soon as it returns with a reply. During the Chorta ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals, guilty of raiding the system's plants and robbing merchant vessels. Insidia Chorta's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating those Xenos. Earlet sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes there is no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkey are lying. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xeno ship is more likely meant for transporting cargo or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. Mantro's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. Unwilling to engage in a battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded Xeno ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact is met with frustration. The Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition and knows how much more xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. What do you mean? Persuasion 30. Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey, the recent deaths of their kin, and incoming answered hails. Right, Earlet? Yeah, I didn't think so. What appears to her kin's wisdom appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust Monkey. And a loss fills the Eldari hearts. And recently did the human destroy 2 vessels of the children of Astrion, and now they offer aid? Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister? No, the Eldari will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace pursuit of the next Monkey vessel, the Eldari overload their void ship's drives. One damaged ensigns is unable to bear the strain. With the eyes of 100 officers, the Xeno ship flashes a fiery light blue through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. Bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today, the Expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemies of humanity. What's that if not his providence? And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Earlet's soul is numbed, she turns to Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Ooh, where's incoming damage is reduced by fail degradation. Hell yeah. Planet is divided entirely with primitive life forms, however the crew has made a strange discovery. A mirror lying in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame. Vital appearances in pristine condition. Take it aboard the ship. Seems excessive. Fill the compartment and continue the voyage. Alright, chat, as much as I'd like to keep going, I have to go cook dinner. Sorry if you just joined. Yeah. As always, socials are Argiopa on Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky. I got nothing to say today, but I'll have to go up on YouTube eventually. I'm gonna go cook dinner. Bye. I'm also gonna send you over to Limes. Bye. Love ya. Bye. Come on, start raid, start raid. Gonna wait for it to... It has to okay the raid. There we go. Bye.